Hey folks, what is up? So today I am going to be working on a major release of Testing Library. I've been kind of postponing it for a while um, for good reasons, I think. And I don't like to push breaking changes to my libraries very often, especially the ones that are being used by a lot of people. Yeah, see, this is why I wear hats. I need to get a haircut. Yeah, so I am planning on doing a release today because, yeah, it's just been a while. There have been a couple pull requests for, yeah, quite some time that people have had open and are waiting to get merged. And so I'm going to get things going today. I may not be able to actually release it today, but I'm going to make some headway on getting the pull requests all put into a next branch that we can maybe possibly put an alpha release on or something. That'd probably be a good idea. I got to figure out how to do that. Normally, I'll just do the alpha releases locally, but I recently saw that Semantic Release has the ability to do those kinds of releases just like automatically. So when you make like a next branch or something. So I'm gonna look into that probably, and yeah, let's make some progress on this major version bump. So let's take a look here. Here we are, the regular browser. One thing that I'm going to do here really quick is I'm going to find this thread that I have with the other maintainers and let them know that I'm working on this, and maybe they can be on and available. Here, what happened? Oh yeah, here we go. Working on this now. I'll just share the YouTube link. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and go to testing library, DOM testing library. Okay. So I'm just going to double check the issues, make sure there's none of these that I want to have fixed before I make a major version bump. Yeah, I think this one, I think we might be addressing this one. Yeah, so this is going to be solved. That one's got a PR open for it. This one, maybe we should just remove it. I think we're just going to remove that. I was thinking about deprecating it in this release and then removing it in the next, but I don't want to do that. We're just going to get rid of it. Yeah, that'll be better. Okay, key press is not working. I have a feeling it probably is working, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, this is probably something we can do after the release if it is a problem. This is a feature request. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a feature that could be added later. Yeah, this is kind of similar to that one. We're just gonna ditch some stuff. Okay, show line in debug. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's just another feature. Shadow DOM. Yeah. Oh yeah, and we're gonna remove the shim too. Okay, good. I'm gonna make a pull request for that right now. Okay, sweet. Let me just check out master. Let's pull that and get branch, remove. Actually, you know what? It might be easier to start merging things into the next branch. So, and then I can make a pull request on top of that. So let's create a new branch called, actually, before I do that, I'm going to look at semantic release alpha or next release. Next. Okay, so this will actually require some changes in KCD scripts because right now KCD scripts, the release stuff will not trigger unless the branch is master. So what were the other? Next and beta. So const release branches master next beta. And then if we say release branches includes that, then we'll have it go. And we'll want to, that's kind of the old way. This is the new way. And we'll do basically the same thing. Okay, and I just realized this is not set up for live streaming right now, so it's really small for you. Sorry about that. Whoops. Okay, there we go. That's better. And yeah, very good. Okay, so this is ready to go. Git add support, or this is a feature, support release branches. And we'll have that going for us. And then I think I want to get that all set up before. Let's see. Pre-release. Okay. Let me just bump that up for you. Okay, so the we want to publish our package each feature, develop, however, don't want to beta to commit our first commit smidge. It looks like it just does that. There's nothing you really need to do to make that work. I was thinking we may need some configuration or something to make that work. But I'm guessing that's what this is all about. Default configuration. Next major. Yeah, I think I might need to do a next major as well. My bad. Oh, and I didn't pull, so that's good. We didn't, here, let's git amend and git pull. Sweet, don't have to wait for a second release. Okay. Guess we could do alpha too. May as well. Alpha. Yep, okay, I think that should be good. So let's get that alpha in there. And we'll push. And here it goes. Git browse. And here's our build right there. Oh, Travis is not going yet, but here we go. Build history. Okay, hope that works. So what that means is I don't have to do any special configuration, just need to update semantic release. And I think I also need to update my Travis config actually. You mind zooming a bit on the browser? Yeah, no problem. Hopefully that is helpful. And we'll zoom in on this one too. Okay, so let's go to, there you are. Go to our Travis stuff here. And I'm gonna actually change this configuration entirely as part of this next branch. So maybe I'll just do all this stuff in the next branch. So let's make sure we've got everything. Git pull, git branch next. And then I believe that I have KCD scripts, Travis. There we go. Sweet. And actually, for some reason, I feel like this should be 10.18 because there's some weird thing going on. But we are absolutely dropping node 8. So actually, you know what? I probably had better merge the pull request before I make any changes. So let's do that. Let's just go ahead and we'll push this next branch. And we'll start merging pull requests in there. And then I'll do a bunch of cleanup things and it'll be great. So oh, it looks like I thought that I'd had somebody open a pull request on dropping node 8, but it looks like we have not, so that's fine. Actually, I kind of want to get this one merged before I do the next version, because this is not a breaking change. Let me see where we stand here. I think we were pretty good, just like one thing. Okay, I think I'm just gonna remove the option to include the name. We can add that back later, and I'm gonna clean this up myself. So let's do that first. Git PR list. I'm using GitHub's Hub CLI, and it's cool. That's what this is all from. Check out. What is it? 408. Getting some emails. Oh, looks like Michal or Michal. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I do try. But we've got require resolve removals here. What is this all about? I don't think these can be removed. Yeah, I'll deal with that one later. Looks like we got a release. Sweet. Good, sweet. So KCD scripts has been updated, very good. But yeah, here we are. We're gonna go into this PR and just implement the suggested changes that I have here. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this one because that's pretty straightforward. And then this one, you know what? I don't even need to pull this down. I'll just make this a suggestion. Actually, no, can't do that. Okay, so let's pull that change. And what file is that? Source helper or role helpers. Okay, include name. Pretty, let's see, pretty roles. Include roles. Okay. Okay, I got to npm install. Just want to make sure before I push it up and wait for CI. So I'm working on this now. I'll go ahead and remove the include name feature because I think it's easier to add it later if we really need it than to include it if we don't really have a use case. Thanks. Okay, and let's get those tests running, make sure that our tests run. Okay, we've got when hidden logs available roles when it fails. Huh, that's interesting. Wonder why. I guess I changed something I didn't think I changed. Oh wait, no, that's get roles hidden. So why was the name not included when it was hidden? I don't know, but this looks correct, so good. Cool. So git add commit remove include hidden or include name option. Okay, and git push. Oh, and actually let's get the base master. Git push force. Just get that updated. Okay, very good. Do you mind sharing your CV? Just wanted to learn how you organize. I don't have a CV. In the States, I don't think it's quite as common to have a CV. I know in academia they definitely do CVs a lot, but yeah, I've never made a CV. I do have a resume that I made many years ago. I think I made one for when I applied to PayPal over 3 years ago. And yeah, so that's been a while. So yeah, sorry. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and we'll take a look at this. Oh, and actually I've got my trackpad plugged in and I'm curious how the battery is because I want to get rid of it. Yeah, battery level 100%. Okay, so I'm going to go put this doodad away. And I'll be right back. All right, sweet. Okay, we got Code Cove going. And sweet. Got a successful build. Almost done. And then we can merge this thing. Looks like Code Sandbox is up and going. This is pretty cool. Honestly, it's remarkable what this is capable of. Then I can come in here and be like, screen get viral blah. Oh, so many of these tests are busted because Code Sandbox has got some problems. But we're on change. On change. Huh. It doesn't appear to be showing the name of any of these things, which is unfortunate. Also, why is there so much stuff in here? It appears to me that Code Sandbox is not clearing things out, which is a problem. Code Sandbox, I love you so much, but sometimes you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, come on, why is this taking so long? Okay, Node 10 is done. Node 8 is probably going to finish up. So let's get a release here. I think this closes something. I thought it did. I want to reference that. But it looks like it does not. So this is probably good. And kablooey. Yeah, it worked. All right, sweet. So there we go. Very good. Okay, so the next thing, let's look at some more pull requests. Just get all these things merged. Various implicit roles in by role. And I think we needed, 408 to be merged first. And given that it is now merged, we've got to update some snapshots and other various things. So let's go ahead and manage that locally here. Git checkout master, git pull, and then git pr checkout that one. And then git rebase master. And let's find our conflicts. We've got package.json has a conflict. So we want this. Kind of wanted both of those things. Is that the latest version of this? It opened up in this other window. Yes, it is. And are you query? Okay, so that's fine. And then the snapshot, we can just update ourselves. So let's go ahead and install. Yeah, I'm gonna add that. Okay, here I'm gonna just add a comment. Working on getting this mergeable right now. And I don't know how to spell mergeable. I don't think that's a word. Okay, cool. Or let's see, get rebase, continue, or let's get add, get, well, let's get that snapshot updated first. And we got a release. Sweet. Yeah, update. Cool. And we got a broken thing. Huh, that's interesting. Well, let's we'll add that and get rebase continue. And then let's run the test. Yeah, okay. I was kind of hoping that continuing the rebase would fix this problem, but come on, option click, option click. Oh, I've got it open already. Right. Which test is that? Why can I not tell? Oh, can be filtered, yeah. Can be filtered by accessible name. Should be button roll. Okay. Sweet glory. Here. Something that does not match. Something that does not match. There we go. And update that sucker. It's very clear that that will not match. All right, sweet. Then I think we're ready to rock and roll on this one. Git add, git commit, a few tweaks, and push. Sweet. After rebasing, or actually let's add a comment. Button. Or did I say push? Okay, good. We need to force. I don't want to push yet. I want to add a named form. And I was looking for, I guess it wasn't in this PR. Okay, cool. So let's let's role helpers JS. Okay. So we want we want role helpers in the tests. Oops. Unnamed section, a section. Section data test ID B section data test ID a section name. I have no idea what this name thing is all about. So HTML section name. Okay. Attribute. W3 schools, don't fail me now. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, let's just see what happens if I give it a name. A section. And then we'll come down here. Where's my form? Why are these all single quotes? Okay, we're going to do form data test ID B form. Okay, if I'm not willing to change it to all the double quotes, then I should probably just be consistent and do single, even though that's kind of, it looks weird to my eyes. And we have unnamed form, named form, get by test ID B form. And here's our named section. You know what? I don't want to type that again. Besides the unnamed section is the B section. So unnamed, named section. Here, okay. Can you nest sections? Is that okay? I think it's okay. So let's just put this in here. We'll call this the A section and the B. I don't know what's semantically correct. Nest sections. Let me keep the comments open just in case. Aw, thanks, Bruno. Nested sections HTML. Okay, very good. So it is acceptable. And B section is actually named section. Blah. Or actually, let's just comment that out really quick. Let's get these tests up and running. Figure out what this is yelling at me about. Okay. a section. Whoops. My bad. This should be B section. Got article, cell command. Okay, what are we missing? Oh. The unnamed section is A section, yes, and the named one is B section. And then unnamed section. Okay, am I looking at the right test? Get roles, yeah, okay. Okay, let me get rid of the changes that I made here really quick. Okay, so get rid of that and that too, and comment that out. Okay, good. So add one thing at a time. Let's do the form first. Probably gonna, oh, it does not fail. Okay. And let's do this section next. And that's where we get a failure. Okay, fine. Then let's not put the section in there. We'll put it right outside. Or you know what? Let's just make it a different test altogether. Test get roles supports named section. Oh, thanks JSX. Okay, so then we can get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that. With name section, I meant an accessible name. At least that's how I understood it. Okay, yeah, so I'm so glad that you're here, Sebastian. Thank you. Oh, section was misspelled on line 19. Maybe that was the problem. So let's go back. Oh, you're right. Indeed it was. Okay, so let's try this again. So I don't know anything about named sections, Sebastian. I'm not sure. But it just seems to me if we have an unnamed section and that's one thing, then we should be able to, like, I guess there's an accessible role for a named section or something. And I just want to make sure we test for that too. So that's what I'm trying to do here. And it looks like when you have it correctly, or, you know, when this is right, when it's spelled correctly, it's not going to break on us, which is a good thing. So let's pluck out the names section. And I guess, yeah, this is going to be our named section. But it looks like we don't get a role for that section. Yeah, name section is undefined. Well, that's interesting. That would explain it. Okay, so it looks like there is no accessible role, get role for this. I haven't used name sections or forms either, just something the spec tells us. Yeah, maybe we don't need to bother writing a test for something like this. And then we can move on. At least for the name section, I think the name form makes more sense. But yeah, let's leave off the section one for now. I do feel like this form should be showing up though, and it doesn't seem to be, which is slightly concerning. Where's our Oh, the form doesn't show up at all in here. Interesting. Unnamed form, implicit ARIA. Oh, okay, yeah, wait. Okay. Let's pull out the named form. Maybe this is where we should be doing the section stuff. Huh. Okay, maybe I'm worried about something that we don't need to worry about. Okay, well, let's just not. Let's not. Going back. Pretty sure I could probably just, yeah, there we go. Just make sure all the tests pass. Oh, rats. What did I do? Did I update a snapshot? We've got 2 spaces in the snapshot, and those spaces are gone. Which test is this? Test roll. Okay, it's just these ones. Yeah, I noticed actually sometimes they mess up the indentation on some of this stuff. So I think that's all that was. Just some weird indentation stuff going on. But yeah, in fact, these ones should probably be de-indented just like these. Whatever, it's probably fine. I don't care about indentation. All right, what did I change? Get restore staged source. Just a bunch of indentation changes. Oh, and I updated that. Okay. Okay, I want to get this back to where it was before. Yep, there we go. And I'm just going to assume that if I start like this, that it's going to just magically work. Okay, so we'll save that. Coverage, just get it to run once, not in watch mode. Yeah, better just to move on, circle back, especially when I don't think that it's really a use case that people will run into. Okay, so git commit, simplify, simplify some tests, and we'll push that. Sweet, and then we'll get this thing merged. That'll be great. What is taking this so long? Did I push something? What? No. That should be done. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yay, and ship. And it looks like, what? Oh, I must have had a build failure. I'm confused. Oh. I didn't do that. There we go. And then we'll get a push. Okay. I think we need a force because I rebased. Yeah, Sebastian, if you could investigate that, because this is actually one area that of the library that I am pretty unfamiliar with. So, okay, cool. We've got that pushed up. let's go ahead and refresh, and I'll just review just to make sure I didn't make some weird changes on accident. So we're updating ARIA query. Those forms got removed, or that form got removed, and the region. This change appears to be a result of the ARIA query update. Hopefully, yeah, maybe that's a bug. Actually, could you investigate that, Sebastian, if you've got a second to just figure out, because that is concerning. I don't feel like those should be removed. Yeah, they should be in there. Okay, let me resolve this. Can I resolve this? Delete. Yep, we'll just delete it. Probably should have just commented instead, but okay. Looking good. Just want to make sure ARIA query didn't mess us up. So yeah, we'll take a look at that, and if you are able to look at that, that'd be great. Otherwise, we'll just do this after the major version bump or something. Fix by label queries to work with selects. Oh yeah, this was one where I was wondering if they'd change this, and I feel like this could fix some problems potentially. So let's get checkout master. Let me just pull. I don't think I've merged anything that I don't have. Get PR checkout that number. Boy, my PR workflow has been made so much better by learning how to use that PR command from Hub. Really, really good. Okay, cool. So let's get rebase master first. It's our first order of business. And then we'll npm, we'll do my alias there. And my son, 2-year-old, is trying to sneak into my office right now. I think he might want to try, he wants to read, because they said they didn't want to read this morning. So anyway, I'll be right back. Shouldn't be long. they said they didn't want to read this morning, and I was like, okay, I gotta go to work. Then they come and knock, and I'm just a pushover, I guess. Okay, sweet. Okay, very good. So, yeah, right here, under label text. So, label text, and it was the children of a select. Oh, there it is. Sweet. I'm thinking both of these could be changed to the code that I gave him here. Or, nope, he gave it to me. I just gave him the idea. So text to match is going to equal that. Yeah. I think actually we can do that. Okay, well, let's just try that again. Say what now? Okay. How does this change? Okay, let's get all these tests running from the get-go on this PR. Yeah, that's interesting. I rebased, right? Get rebase master. Okay. Let's just go ahead and run install on this stuff, because this is unexpected behavior here. Let's get those tests going. Hey, Michal. I don't think I said your name right, but I am trying. Okay, here we go. Okay, good. We got all the tests passing. Now let's try this again. I don't know why I still have that ESLint rule enabled, because Prettier fixes that automatically. And boom. Hey, it worked. Label child nodes. I have a feeling that this will break. Though, so let's take a look at get node text. Well, this is what we're doing in here. So let's just do get node text. Right? But here, instead of, we do text content instead of n.data. I think he said something about that. I'm not sure what they're asking here. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yep. Okay. Text node dot data versus text content. Text node. I want to find text node. Text node. DOM text node. So it's yeah, okay. I'm gonna say that text content is probably what we want. So let's just do get text nodes for this. Import or node text from get, or wait, where are we? Yeah, get node text. That is, yep, named export. And we'll just do that. Yeah. I just have a feeling that there's something not quite right about this. So let me test this. Test handles nested elements. Okay. So if we do span rats. That's what I was worried about. So, whoops. I don't know where that. Okay, let's put this up here. So what I think I'm gonna do, I hope this doesn't break everything in the world, but I think this is what we should do. Oh, sweet. Sebastian just said that we've fixed that little problem. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm... Oh, shoot. See, I feel like... I feel like this is correct. I feel like this is what it should do. But I'm trying to think if there are other situations where that would not be the correct behavior. Okay, well, let's just find get node text display value. So we get it on options, that's fine. And this is the change I'm making. Yeah, and then this is where it'll, what I'm thinking about doing will not work. So what I'm thinking about doing is saying, hey, instead of instead of just child nodes, let's just do all descendants. But that won't work. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Which is just too bad. So making this change right here would bust situations where somebody has a select inside of a label. Yeah, so we've got this label, we got the select. And so if we were to, here, okay, what we're gonna do, so I'm just gonna go to that test that this guy wrote, element queries, select, this one, and if we put span, then this is gonna break. No, it didn't break. Here, let me get rid of this. I don't think we want it to handle nested elements. I mean, I sort of do, but sort of don't. All right, here we go. Yep, this one breaks. Huh. But it does not break with what he had us do. So let's go back to this. Yep. And I think that's probably what we're going to just have to stick with. Yep, okay, that's what we're going to have to do. So, did I make any changes? I don't think so. After further investigation, I don't think my suggested solution will work here. So, this looks good. Thank you. Okay, sweet. How do you read the whole thing? Read what whole thing? I have a somewhat beginner question. When I try to debug a component, if it's a large in size, I find an ellipsis after a number of lines. I'm guessing that you're asking, like when you call debug? Yeah, so the default is to not print the whole thing because that debug message could be very, very, very large, and it shows up when there are errors and stuff too. So if you want to have it show the whole thing, then debug. This is what you want. You just set the debug print limit to super big. So yeah, by default it's 7,000. So 7,000 characters, and then you'll see a ... If you want it to be larger, then you set that to be higher. And it's also configurable. So if you wanted to set that, I guess it's not. It should be probably. That would be a good thing to have it be configurable. But yeah, you could set that as like the beginning of your test to set that environment variable or something. Yep, okay. And did I merge this? Nope, okay, sweet. So let's merge this. Fix by label. Make it work with selects in labels. All right. Sweet. That's good. Glad to be making some headway on merging stuff even before the major version bump. And looks like we got an update. Thank you so much, Sebastian. Let's figure out what we did here. Nice. That's back. Good. Okay, so we have labels. They have to be labeled, I guess. Or, oh, those are named. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. Sweet. So for it to have a role, it must have a label. I'm assuming that's spec. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, super duper. Thank you. Okay, let's merge this guy. By role. Yeah, various implicit roles. There we go. All right, squash and merge that. It just occurred to me that we hadn't yet released that last version, so it will not go out until this build passes, but that's fine. Okay, another thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to update all modules and everything before I recreate this next branch. So let's check out master and git pull, then NCU, update all the things. Pretty format got updated. That's probably fine. Oh, except it probably drops node 8, which would be premature for us. So let's go take a look at that. Pretty format. Oh, great. Pretty format, package JSON, engines. Oh, sweet. That's okay. Testing library just DOM is fine. That's a dev dep. That's a dev dep. And that's a dev dep. So we're good. I believe that's a dev dep. JS DOM. Yeah. So we're good. KCD scripts got updated. All right. Let me get rid of my package. Package lock. Nope. No package lock. I'm guessing I have that configured in my npm-rc. Yeah, no package lock. Okay. Whatever. I want to get rid of the yarn lock. Okay, so I'm going to blow the node modules away too. We'll just npm install fresh. Yeah, but it's quite rigid, to be honest. I think any screen reader will patch that up anyway. Imagine form not being announced as a form. Yeah, that would be silly. But, I mean, encouraging people to actually label their forms so it's more than just form to the screen reader, that's probably fine. Okay, Okay, sweet. So let's run that validate script, get everything built, and just make sure everything's good. And then I also want to update this. Travis release. There we go. Oh yeah, and I was going to check cross env. Michelle had made a pull request to update cross env, and I believe that the Travis YAML got updated to have 14. I thought it was 18. But sure, we'll do 14. I don't really care. And yeah, we want the next branch to be on that too. So sweet. Let's add and commit all these things with sure update all deps. I guess it technically is a feature because we're updating pretty format. Let me just make sure. Oh, well, yeah, that's all right. All dependencies. And we got a release of testing library. Sweet. Couple fixes. It's beautiful. I'm actually want to double check that we got our comments in the right places. Yep, there it is. Sweet. Let's actually take a look at the releases page for that. Nice, we got 2 things in there. Good, this is going well so far. And let me check out React Testing Library, see if there's anything we can fix before we do a major version bump. Nope. So we are getting pretty close here. All right, and the validate script worked. Did the test run? Oh no, that was a pre-commit. Okay. It's just, did I already run the validate script? Yes, I did. I did indeed. That's okay. We'll run it again. Can't be too careful. I'm not going to bother opening a pull request for this update because, yeah, if the build fails in CI, then I'm right here to address it right away, so I'm not worried about that. Okay, here it goes. There you are. And we've got all of our different versions running, and that's going to be great. Okay, so now I think we're ready to do the major version bump. So let's make a next branch. So get branch, delete next, and get branch next, get push force. Okay, sweet. And then I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to these pull requests. And we're going to change the base for this to the next branch. Okay, and then we'll go to the other one. And actually on the other one, I'm going to remove some of the async utils entirely, like wait for DOM change and stuff. Yeah, just going to get rid of it. I don't see any reason to deprecate it and then get rid of it. It just, if you, yeah, like there's such a straightforward path to upgrade, and it's not one that people use a whole lot anyway. So, but in any case, we want to change the base to next on here as well. So with that, I thought that changing the base would make it want to like say, hey, we need to update this branch. There we go. Update branch. And on this one also, we've got conflicts. Okay, so I'm going to be working on this anyway. So let's check out PR weight improvements. Get pull. Okay, and then get rebase next. Okay, and package.json has got some conflicts. Okay. Yeah, let's accept the incoming change. Or wait, we want the current change. And we'll just manually remove wait for expect because that's no longer here. And rebase, continue. Okay. And then we're going to come up here. We're going to go to wait for DOM change, and it's gone. Actually, I wonder if we should keep it and just have a, here, check out source, wait for DOM change JS. See, part of me is saying, why don't we keep it around? We'll deprecate it. What harm? What harm does it cause? Curious what people have to say. I'm starting to think that instead of deprecating, we should just remove it entirely. What do people think? To be clear, I'm talking about wait for DOM change and wait for element. Or no, we're going to keep wait for element, I think. Yeah. No. Yeah, we're not. And wait for element. Both of those. Wait for element can be done really easily with wait, and wait for DOM change is testing implementation details and can be done really easily with wait as well. Thoughts? Okay, and we got another publish of React test or DOM testing library. That's good. Okay. Yep, let's just remove it. Completely and totally removed. No, for crying out loud. No, we're not going to remove it. What did I, for element.js. What we're going to do instead is we're going to throw an error. Or no, we'll just log an error. How do you, yeah, is there a good way to do this? Cause has warned, let false. Oh, you gotta be joking, false. If not has warned, it's true. And console dot warn wait for element has been deprecated. To use wait instead, same API. It's the, yeah, okay, we're gonna need a literal here. It's the same API, so you can find replace. Yep, there we go. Okay, and we're going to do the same thing for wait for DOM change. Let has warned equal true or false. And wait for DOM change has been deprecated. Use wait instead. And in this case, it's not the same API. In this case, I'll just expect them to go look up the docs. Here, maybe we should do a link. to the docs. Testing library, wait. There we go. Okay, probably better write a test for it, I guess. Okay, wait for DOM change. And we're using console warn, yeah. So just, we don't want it before each. Let's do it. Whoops. Aw, man, we're, okay. So actually we will do it before each. Just dot spy on, or no, don't need to do it before each. Before all, just spy on console warn. Whoops, got the wrong order there. Console warn. After all, just spy on console. Oh, wait. Console warn mock restore. Okay. Yeah. No console. I need to update my snippet because I like to format this differently than I used to. Okay, so and before each, console warn mock clear. Okay. And oops, warn mock implement. Oh, actually, let's just do this up here. Mock implementation to do nothing. And test, or let's see. Yeah, we'll just do an individual test. Warns of deprecation. Wait for DOM change. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Let's just do expect console warn mock warn mock calls to match inline snapshot. All right, cool. Now we're ready to start running those tests. Wow. That's super annoying. So this is what we're going to do instead. Put this down here. And our mock implementation is going to say args original warn if args 0 and args 0 includes and args 0 includes deprecated then return, otherwise return original warn with the args. Hello undefined. Say what now? Arrow function expected no return. Oh, because of this. Return, well, nobody expects a return from that anyway. There we go. That's better. Okay, cool. So then we get this. It's deprecated. All right, very good. And then for our wait for element, do the same thing, and expect console warn. Okay, I am getting sick and tired of this no console rule. We're going to get rid of it. No console off. We can get rid of that. Oh, nope, not that one. This one can go away. And this one can go away. Okay. So expect console warn, mock calls to match inline snapshot. So somebody just used a naughty word in the chat. You're welcome to use those naughty words anywhere but on my channel. Okay, I think we are in a pretty good place. I don't want to do it this way, but people get mad. Changed my mind. We'll just have a deprecation warning for this release. People will be less mad at us. Okay, sweet. So, good. And wait for element to be removed is still useful because it actually does quite a bit of extra stuff. Here, and maybe we can change the queries to throw a special kind of error. So, I just got a text from probably my wife, yes. Yeah, gotta check on something really quick. Okay, cool. All right. So unable to find, that's what I was looking for. I think we could probably just update get element error to throw our own error. All right, and I know that there's a good way to do this, but I can't ever remember how. So custom error object JavaScript. JavaScript info. Fancy. Maybe instead of making our own error, I guess we could do. I'm just worried because I feel like I've whenever I've seen this, this kind of thing, it's more complicated than this. Because like stack traces and stuff like that. Yeah, Jamin, of course. I worked with him. He's an awesome, swell person. That's what I was looking for. Capture stack trace. Sweet. Thanks, Jamond. You're the best. Okay, so we're going to make a custom error here. A testing library error, or element error. Testing library element error. Yeah, there we go. A new testing library element error. Cool. And that other one had us change the name, but I don't think we need to change the name because that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Sweet. So now we can export that. And actually we're going to do configure and get config all right here because I don't like spreading my export statements all over the place. So then in here, where was it? To do. It was a to do. Whoa. Oh, okay. Just got a couple. This is the one. We're gonna import testing library, whatever, from config. If error instance of that, then let's wait for element to be removed. I should give him multiple claps on medium. You're right. I hate you, medium, so much, but I'm gonna clap the heck out of. Oh man, I don't want to log in. Sorry, Jamin, I love you. I probably already clapped on it, to be honest. Okay. My guess is we are not using the get error thing for this one. Resolves mutation. This is wait for element to be removed. Oh, okay, so maybe I'm doing something wrong. Console log. Here, let's just do, or failing. There we go. Error. Okay, there it is. Huh, interesting. Why is it not an instance of that? Okay, forget all this fanciness. We'll just change the name. Say error dot and here we'll return the error, and then error dot name testing library element error. There we go. Great. Okay, cool. So I think this one is ready. Yep, so we're good. Add, git, commit, deprecate async functions, or utils. Deprecate old async utils. There we go. Okay, cool. Push, force. Yes. Okay, very good. This is going to be a great change. I'm excited about this change. Okay. Gotta remember that this was included when we do the change log. Oh, I just realized we don't need the no console thing anymore. No console. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And you. Okay. No console is the worst. Oh, I missed it. I missed that. Wait for element to be removed. Is removed. Is removed. No problem. Git commit address nitpick wink. Okay. I thought I pushed that. Oh. My bad. Snapshots again. So somebody just said, my blog looks neat. Thanks. My blog, all the source code and content for my blog can be found on github.com. You can find the content right here. And here's my blog. And boom. there's all my posts. Looks a lot better on my website though. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, this is ready to be merged into Next. As is this one. Let me just double check this one. Yeah, okay, just got another text from my wife. Hold on a sec. Okay, before I forget, because it would be really sad if I forgot to do this, I'm going to go unlock the front door so my son can get in when he gets home from school. I will be back here in just a moment. It'll just take a sec. Be right back. And we're back. Hello. Okay, looks like you did that, so we're good. And it's kind of hard to read this. So let's do, I know that there's a split view, and that was always hard for me to read too. So matched elements for label. Okay, yeah, and this is just finding all the elements. There we go, right there, that filter. And I think he probably added that. Yeah, there it is. Very good. Yep, this is good. This is great. All right. Ready to merge this into next. Okay, cool. And it looks like this failed for some reason. Let's take a look. Feet. By label text. Change selector to match target rather than label. Here we go. And I think this closes something, right? Yeah, closes 372. Okay, and that's going into next. Okay, so let's figure out why this failed. We didn't have the coverage. Ah. Well, let's get coverage going. Figure out what's going on here. Oh, I got motion at my front door. My son is not home yet. Someone rang the doorbell. Rats. My wife's not here, so I'll be right back. My wife got a sewing table, and that arrived. So that's what's going on in our home right now. Okay, so no code coverage reported. That's annoying. Normally you can get a code coverage report on watch mode. So I'm not sure what's going on now here, but we'll just run it on its own. There we go. Let's find out what we're missing. Okay, so wait for element to be removed. Oh, we need to have it throw a different kind of error. Okay. So Yeah, so if the function that you provide passes, let's see, test rethrows non-testing lib errors. Okay, and we'll just have this throw error and to be error. There we go, try that. I think that'll work. Sweet, okay. That did not get the coverage that I wanted. But it still passed. Huh. Oh, because we call it right here. That makes sense. So I need it to not throw the first time and then throw the next time. So let throw it false. If throw it, then throw. Otherwise, throw it is true. And I'll throw it the next time. Okay. Oh, well, and we got a return. Here, let's make a div document create element div. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. There we go, 100% code coverage, hooray! Fix or add coverage for wait for element to be removed. Okay, very good. And now I'm actually curious. Let's look at branches. Next. By label text. Release. Kind of crossing my fingers. I hope it worked. Say what? You've got to be kidding me. Oh, just tag next. Oh, but we want next major. So, so if I go npm, I am testing a library React. And versions. Oh, no, we're looking for DOM. Okay, so latest is still the right version. That's good. This should have been set to 7.0.0. But now this makes me worried because I would have expected this version to be like 16 or 6.16.0 like dash next or something like that. Because when we release the official, okay, semantic release, next version, member. Config. I don't want shareable configurations. Not yet anyway. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I think this is making sense. So beta is pre-release, and so is alpha. So what I want, I want to specify that this should be a pre-release, I think. Okay. Oh, and I know why it got released as not a 7, but a 6, because the commit did not include breaking change. That makes sense. Okay, so there are two things going on here. I need to make it a beta instead of a next. I need to change the branch name, and I need to make sure I include breaking change. Okay. I made a little mistake with the auto release here, but the latest is still pointing to the right version, so hopefully we don't have issues with people getting 6.16.0 by mistake. In any case, you can test this out via the you will soon be able to test this via pm install testing library DOM beta. Okay, cool. So this is what we're going to do. Going to come up here. We're going to go to our branches. We're going to rename next. Can I rename a branch? No, we'll just make a new branch. Okay, get checkout next, get pull, get branch beta. Oh goodness. Is this necessary? Branch, set upstream to origin, next, get pull, get checkout beta, get push, get branch beta. git push. There we go. And then we'll go to this pull request. We'll change this. And actually, you know what? Let's git log. Yeah, git rebase interactive. And we're going to, reword. So I can add a breaking change to that. Commit message. Breaking change. If you used the selector option in by label text queries, then you will probably need to update that code. Depends to be able to find the label you are looking for. Okay. Git push force on beta, and that, and we need to git checkout master. We need to add beta to our list of things here. Beta. Add, git commit, add beta to, this is going to be chore CI. Add beta to list of buildable branches. And we'll git checkout beta, git rebase master. And I'm going to edit this and change the base to beta. So we get pre-releases rather than just regular next releases. I think I'll probably always want to do this. Pre-releases make more sense to me. And git push force. So this is going to, oh, no, wrong thing. Going back to current branches, we got beta, there you are. And this should release a major version. That is a pre-release. Very good. Okay, I'm actually pretty okay with that. So, and yeah, we should be good here. Let's just make sure to add the breaking change here. Breaking change. Wait for element is deprecated in favor of wait or find queries. Let's put that in the order we want people to use them. Or wait for, I think I can have semantic release multiple breaking changes. Okay, multiple. Oh well, I'm gonna just pretend that you can, and if you can't, then I'll update the thing manually. Breaking change, wait for or DOM change is deprecated in favor of weight. Oh shoot, you know what? Weight improvement is good. Check out PR weight improvements. If we go to weight for element, use a find query preferred, or use weight, and let's go to testing library, docs, queries, find. All right. So update that snapshot. Add a note about find queries being preferred. Okay, let me come back here, copy all this and all that. Actually, yep, that's probably pretty well worded. Let's see, how's our beta doing? Well, it's not doing, actually. From the look of it, it's just kind of sitting there, being all cute and stuff. Okay, well, I am a patient person. I like to think so. Okay, there we go. Push that and just refresh. Oh, there it is. Wait, stuff. And sweet. Very good. Breaking change. Default timeout for async utilities is now 1000 milliseconds rather than 4500 milliseconds. This can be configured. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Okay, and let's just wait. Oh, no, we want to wait for this. Okay, sweet, it passed on there. But let's wait for this one to be done before we merge anything. Are any of these running yet? You've got to be joking. That is so odd. Okay, let's is there a reason I can't cancel this build? Build history. Make as master building. What's going on? Okay, it looks like it did finish. Maybe it's just not updating. Well, okay. Let's Hmm. Well, okay. So I don't have the comments up. Sorry if I missed any. Yes, I did miss some, but looks like we covered all of that stuff. So, Brandon, the music for Coding with Kent and Dev Tips, here, I'll show you. The music for both of those is by Ken Wheeler, and I love it. It's awesome. Okay, so I just got a release to 7.0.0-beta. Sweet. So there's just something weird happening here. Is this the beta? Yeah. See, this one, it's just not updating because I got a release. Yeah, there it is. It's green. Okay, whatever. Weird. And looks like this is passing on 10, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that it's going to work. Yeah, there it is. Green. Weird stuff. All right, so let's do that. Merge that into our beta. And let me just go in here. Oh, released. Yeah, on beta. Okay, let's go ahead and I'll do this one. I'll go ahead and do this right now. Hey, Jeff. It's kind of fun that we can kind of work together, you know. I've been working from home for several years and working without coworkers for over a year now. And I'm getting like eye twitchy. I need to have social interaction. Maybe that's why I do these live streams. I don't know. Okay, cool. So let's pull the beta. The next thing I want to do, get branch, set upstream to origin, beta. Okay, so pull. Before I get into this one, actually maybe I'll just do this one really quick. So, let's see. Should key up also? Actually, I'm not sure on this one, but shouldn't lots of the events we fire only be fired on the active element, like key up and click? Okay, so while I'm waiting for Sebastian to respond to that, I'm going to make a new branch called remove shim. And we're going to remove the shim. npm on R. I just recently learned of that alias. You can remove packages with R. Sweet. Okay, let's find shim. Get rid of that mutation observer shim. Mutation observer. And actually, see, some people don't want to have a global object thing. They want to be able to run React testing library without a global window. And so if they don't have a global window, that's fine. We can get it mutation observer from the element that they give us. Okay, so we're not going to have a mutation observer there anymore. Going to get the container. Okay. Container window. I think in our events we do something like this. Events. See, node get window from node. This is what we should pull into our get window from node from utils or helpers. My son is home, so I may need to jump out here a little bit. Okay, and then we come into here, get window from node, container, mutation observer. Okay, right? Mutation observer. New mutation observer. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna do here. Let's do this. New. What is this complaining about? How annoying is that? All right. Let's do get window from node container. This is probably going to look better anyway. There we go. Okay. All right, let's run validate here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check in on my boy. Be right back. And thank you, Asim. right, just putting things back together. I read with my boy, so almost done. Cool, huh? All right, sweet. So we had an error running the validate script because I did not do this. No, we don't need to do that. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of this altogether. And where's that dummy? Okay, I did not write that test. Okay, good. Now let's run the coverage, because I have a feeling we're gonna miss some coverage somehow here. Maybe not. Actually, we'll probably be okay. Sweet. Okay, git add, git commit. Here, and actually I want to have an editor to make that thing. All right. Could you please review my pull request? Luis, I get a lot of pull requests, and I'm not sure which one you're talking about. So if you can give me a link or tell me which project you're talking about, then that would help me help you. I saw your blog. Meta tag data React helmet true is moving the last actor. How do you do that? I have no idea. I just used React helmet and I didn't have any trouble. Sorry. My blog is open source though, if you want to look at how I do stuff. Okay, cool. So feature remove mutation observer shim. The new and this will be key event sure, quick not so much. You're probably thinking about some platforms where mousepad triggers focus before the quick event is dispatched. I think it's not the default for iOS. Okay, so what are the events? Makes sense. So what are all the events we should throw, or we should do this check for then? Just mouse events, or just keyboard events? All keyboard events. Okay, so this is going to close an issue. It's a shadow DOM. There we go. Closes this one. Breaking change. Mutation observer is supported by all major browsers and recent versions of JS DOM. If you need, you can create your own shim and attach it to the window. Yep. Using mutation observer. This. Okay, cool. Good, we've got another beta. So if you folks want to start testing out the beta, that'd be cool. Okay, let's go create a remove shim PR here. Remove, remove shim mutation observer shim. Okay. Remove from the project. Mutation observer is supported by all major platforms we're targeting, and people can still shim themselves, still add the shim themselves if they want or need to. Now we simply retrieve the window from the node they give us, and then reference the mutation observer off of that. I don't think docs are necessary for this. I don't think docs are necessary for that. TypeScript, that is, and that is. Oh, and we want this to go into beta. Okay. Oh, and this closes shadow, that one. Okay, cool. Do you have a discount code for your testing courses? If you're in a country that has lower purchase power parity, then there will be a discount code right above, or not a code, but like a link you can click to opt into the discount. Otherwise, I don't have any discounts. Sorry. Okay, so getting rid of all that. We just moved that over to our helper. Oh, whoops, this. Okay. Fire event. Please follow do. Generalize the error message. And actually, I just realized that when I do a squash and merge, this turns into the commit message. So I'm gonna copy this. We'll edit that and just paste that there. There we go. Okay, cool. That got pushed. That got released. And let's take a look at the events, keyboard event. So just these. Okay, we can do that. Green pulp. Hey there. Clipboard event. Copy, cut, paste. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can just do those. So if the event type is a keyboard event and the one that you're giving us isn't the same one that is currently focused by the document, then we'll throw an error. Okay, I can do that. Sweet. Okay, so while we're waiting for this, I'm going to go back to beta. Just pull really quick, make sure I've got the latest, and then make a new branch for PR throw keyboard events. Okay, then we're going to come over here to fire event, or events.js. Fire event. If event.type or event type, hold on a second. Event type. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to do new keyboard event, key up dot type or dot name. Okay. So we'll say if event constructor name is keyboard event and the element is not equal to the active element, and he gave me some code that may be thinking of things that I wasn't thinking of. Let's see. Can fire keyboard event element element is the active element, or element is that. Can't, and we'll throw a new error, unable to fire event type keyboard event on an element that does not have focus, or that is not the active element. Please focus the element. Yeah. First, or manually set document active element to it. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and run some tests, and my son is knocking on the door. 1 second. was expecting some things to be broken. Rats. I wasn't expecting that to be broken. But it looks like I can probably merge this now. So, yep. Let's squash and merge this. Am I getting that format right? Conventional commits. Quick summary. It's not showing. So it's showing me plenty of good examples, just not the one that I'm looking for. I want to know if breaking change comes before or after the body and footer. Body. Like, is a breaking change part of the body? Okay, I guess technically breaking change is part of the footer from the way that's stated. So I'm authoring these correctly. I think they end up working anyway, but yep. Cool. So let's just cancel this. Go to beta, pull beta. Oh, whoops. Git stash, git checkout beta, git pull, and then git checkout that one, git rebase beta, git stash pop. And then let's test. There we go. Do we have similar issues here as we did with the on mouse up, mouse down and up events? Yeah, so we don't need to worry about those because yeah, now that you mention it, technically you'd have to make sure that you mouse over before you mouse down, for example. So it seems like maybe this would be better. Okay, yeah. After considering this a bit, I think it'd be better to put this logic or the automatic focus logic in user event, or just have it handle setting the active element automatically, which I think it does. The reason being, what about, thank you Green Pulp, mouse events? For those, you'd want to make sure that the element recently received a mouse over event, mouse enter and mouse over event, right? For not just those, for mouse down, you'd want to make sure element, yeah. For the same reason, right? So I'm thinking let's just make sure user event handles this properly. Sorry for the trouble. Okay. Yeah, let's well, git commit. Maybe not. We'll just push that just so I don't lose it forever, but I kind of think probably not. Okay, cool. So Yeah, I don't think that that's gonna work. I wasn't sure about this one, Alex, if you ever watched this or if you're watching now. I'm not sure. Let's take a look at the example. I see. A switch is a checkbox is an input, a text box is an input, so you should be able to query by those. Yeah. I see, that makes sense. Yeah. Actually, I feel like, well, it should be something that ARIA query or what's the other one? DOM something something. DOM accessibility API. No, just ARIA query probably. Well, maybe this one. Or should handle. It's definitely an enhancement though. Okay, so let's label it enhancement. Okay. Yeah, I think this will be taken care of. Yeah, I don't need to say anything there. Okay, cool. I think we're ready. So let's try the beta. Let's get people. Not a fan of superclass roles. I'd argue your test should fail if you change the input type. Yeah, I can. Why don't you make that argument in there? I think I'm on board. Is it helping you focus when you are streaming your work, or is it distracting? It's actually helping me focus. I get so much more done when I stream. So yes, definitely helps me focus a lot. Which is why I try to live stream when I can. Okay, so let's look at beta. Actually, I'm going to look at my branches as well, but we're going to look at commits. And let's look at this as well. I'm going to delete the next branch. We don't want that anymore. Okay. And I'm going to tweet this out. Hey folks, we're gearing up for a major version bump of DOM testing library. That's what React testing is built on could you try it out on your projects and let me know what's busted? Here, actually, you know what? We're going to make a pull request out of this. So release beta. Release the beta. Beta branch as stable. Because we have needed breaking changes. How? Please see the commits for granular changes. And I don't know if there are any documentation changes. These are mostly like bug fixes. Okay, cool. Well, actually, technically, there probably are some docs changes that we need to make. Also, does it bother anyone else that GitHub, everywhere else, if you put just one new line, it'll keep it on the same line, like regular Markdown. But in the issues and PRs in this text area, if you put one new line, it puts it on a new line. I don't understand it. It's very strange, but that is what it is. Okay. Please test this in your projects. Whoop. npm install testing a library dom at next or beta or yarn add. And update that. Thanks. Okay. And then while I'm waiting for people to give this a test, I will start working on React testing library. So just gonna check out a couple things here really quick. Oh, gee whiz. Okay. Yes, I'm distracted by Twitter. You caught me. You got me. I just got lumped into this thread where people were being silly and talking back and forth a lot to each other, and now it's all in my notifications. This is I mute threads like constantly. As soon as I think, oh, this thread is going out of control, boom, I'm muted because I want my notifications for what I do. Okay. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Great. So let's go ahead and while we're waiting for that, we're going to go to React testing library. And we're going to get a beta up and running for this. So git pull npm, or let's remove the yarn lock and npm install, or actually ncu-u, just upgrade all the things. And no breaking changes, which is great. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to bump that. I think somebody made me a pull request for that. Made me a pull request, made us a pull request. Come on, this is not my project. I did, and it was annoying. Okay, sweet. So these are our issues. We've got that. This is one we could probably implement here really quick. Yeah, okay. I could probably implement that here really quick. I hope he doesn't mind. May as well while we're at it. So this will be in here, and debug, we want to make accept the additional arguments here. Basically just grabbing that, stick it right here. Okay, but let's hold off and make sure that our validate script actually works. Let me hold on a second. Just gonna go check on something really quick. I will be back really quick. I'm back. Great. So looks like the validate script failed with linting, which is strange. So we're gonna just blow away known modules and install again because I hate doing that, but it works. So what do you do? Probably should use a lock file. That's probably what you should do, but I feel like it doesn't work when I use a lock file too, so I don't know. Our tools are a mess. Okay, just checking out some comments here. I get very distracted even when my colleagues watch my code. I can't imagine streaming my work. I think it's easier to do streaming. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Started 3 hours ago. Yeah, sometimes I stream for a very long time. I did not make this. Yeah, it's by Ken Wheeler. Thank you. All right, sweet. So now let's try to run the validate script. Make sure that everything works. I can tell that it's running. Yeah, okay, so linting. We just got a problem with linting right now for some reason. I want to run the test here really quick, make sure those will work. Okay, good. That is strange. Cannot read property elements of undefined type error. Why is it? No adjacent inline elements. Okay, well, I'll just disable that rule because that's not going to be a problem in this project anyway. React, no. How do you spell this word? Adjacent. Adjacent inline elements. Okay, why is this yelling at me? Okay. Let's try this again. My computer's, yeah, CPU's and the memory's running out. Okay, let me check out my activity monitor because it normally is more responsive than what I'm getting right now. Okay, it looks like linting is working. The build works. The tests work, so I think we're in a good place. That rule I just disabled was a new rule from that I got transitively from KCD scripts, so I'm not too surprised that that was a new problem. Yeah, okay, OBS is just freaking out. We've got several node processes that are kind of high on this, hitting the CPU right now. And some of them are going away. And are they all gone now? Yeah, they're all gone now. Okay. What is this MD worker shared thing? I don't know. OBS by far. It's taking 404% of my CPU, which I don't understand how that works. Yeah, I don't understand how that works. But there's not too much I can do about OBS right now, so it is what it is. And we'll just, I mean, it could be worse. Okay, cool. So now let's add commit. I don't think we're going to get any, we don't need to release this. So we'll do chore update deps. And we'll push that directly so we don't need to release it. Oh, and I want to update the Travis build, so let's cancel that. What? Oh, the React team wants me test the next. I forgot about this. So React testing library, Travis. I think we can probably get rid of that now. Okay, Travis, CI, testing library, React testing library. Okay, and we do have a cron job running. I don't, how do you configure a cron job? I don't even remember how you do a cron job. Yeah, okay, whatever. I can leave that in. We'll just sudo. Okay. And then the install. Hold on a second. That's the wrong thing. Yes, this is the one I want. Yep. And except I want to have beta. And in fact, I don't think I ever want next. Let's just do beta. And I think we set that to 14. And then we'll just have this instead of our other install. And then the rest of this can go away. Okay, sweet. I think that was all I needed to do. Commit, sure, update deps. Okay, we'll just assume that's gonna work. Probably will. I keep on getting thrown off because it says one comment and it's the CodeCove bot. Or CodeCove, or I don't know how you're supposed to say that word. Okay. There we go. And it's got all our new config. Very good. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is this new feature, debug that thing. Okay, let's run the tests. Actually, it's probably in our render test. Debug. Nope. Oh, there it is. Test debug or allows or what are the arguments? Passive or yeah, allows same arguments as pretty dumb. Okay. Grab all this from our happy case. Oops. And we'll call debug with the container and the max length, say 10, or say 4, 6. There we go. And options. What are the options for pretty dumb? I cannot recall. Options from pretty format. Oh, okay. Options received. Call to JSON. Okay, whatever. I don't need to pass those options to pretty format. It's fine. Okay, and then 0 or mock calls 0 to match inline snapshot. Oh, great. It's okay, maybe this actually is a situation where I can do highlight. We'll turn highlight off. Nice. False. Kaboom. There it is. Beautiful. Get, and let's make a branch for this. PR, pretty, or debug args. Get commit, feature, debug, accept the same arguments as pretty dumb. And yeah, get commit this with feature. Oh wait, no. Yeah, get push. Okay, cool. And then oh, I probably want to say that it closes this. Here. Hope you don't mind that I was working on things today and decided to implement this myself. Thanks for the idea, though. And you know what? I'll show my thanks for the idea for ideas. Okay, sweet. And then we'll come up here. Make debug accept the same args as pretty dumb. Closes. Remember debug. Just merge this guy. There he is. Good. How? Accepting additional args and forwarding them along. You know what? Now that I think about it. No, it's fine. Yeah, okay. I guess I should probably open a PR for the doc site. let's see, testing library. We'll go to debug. Except we want React testing library. That is pretty confusing. Debug. I don't know if it's necessary. Yeah, sure, why not? Edit. And you can pass all the same arguments to debug as you can to pretty DOM. Debug. Uh, 100. Max length is to print. Okay, there we go. And then TypeScript definitions. I feel like we had a link to that in the DOM testing library, but not in here. Where's DOM testing library? Here we go. Let's just get on the right branch here. GitHub, pull request. That opened in the wrong browser tab. That's okay, we can bring it over. And React. And this is in pure JS or TS, whatever. Oh, and looks like we want index. Okay, debug. Okay, and let's compare this to DOM. Let's look at that directory. Okay. And pretty DOM. See, this is why I don't update the TypeScript definitions, because I feel like there should be a way to say, we just do the same thing pretty DOM does. But not exactly, because we accept an array. So anyway, we'll just say, take the rest of these. So let's edit this. And options received is going to come from pretty format. Okay. Add debug options. Testing library React. There we go. You can do that by using the parameters generic. I am sure that is possible, and maybe I would if we didn't actually accept an array instead of just a single element. And maybe Pretty Dom should accept an array. That would be cool. But yeah, here's what we're gonna stick with. Okay, well, I'm not gonna test it in my own code. Sorry, I'll have to ask somebody else to take it from here. Okay, and add debug params. Note about debug params. There we go. Oh, I just committed it directly to master. Rats. Dang it. Accidentally committed it directly to master. Test, TypeScript. Ready to merge, yes. Okay, create pull request. And done. Okay, cool. Now let's put that here. Okay. And what happened to my React testing library? Pulls. Thanks. That is, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Okay. Got this started, but I don't have the bandwidth to finish. Okay. Sweet, so let's get this going. I just have a really hard time believing Travis right now. Because of, yep, see, look, it's green, but nope, it's not. I don't know what to believe anymore. Okay, nothing else on here. There we go, everything's passing. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. So I'm just gonna go ahead and squash and merge this one. I know normally it would be better to like wait for somebody to review it, but this one's pretty straightforward, so it's fine. Okay, there we go. Ah, Dale. Hi there. Thanks for this. Thank you. Dale was watching the stream and caught my typo. Yep. Arguments. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Well, just for that, Dale, thank you for docs. Okay. Good. So that gets us down to one issue, which is drop node 8. And then we have 2 pull requests. Yeah, this is good. Okay, cool. Let me get that merged for Dale. Thanks so much. Oh, oops. Turn that off. And now let's go ahead and make our beta branch. Git check out master, git pull, git check out beta, and git branch beta. And then we're going to update this to next, or to beta. Please make sure that oh wait, no, wrong one. There it is. Beta. Okay. And then we're also going to, well, that's what we're going to do for this first. Git commit here, let's do a npm install, and then git ca. Did we already publish the next version of DOM library? Not yet. We have a beta version released though, so you can go and install that. And I just want to get a beta version of React testing library because I feel like more people will be able to test it with that. Because they don't have DOM testing library in their package.json or anything. Okay, sweet. So, feat update testing library DOM breaking change the latest version of DOM testing library has several breaking changes. You will want to review the change log of DOM testing library to ensure you handle those, or you are unaffected. Okay, let's push that. And boom, there it is. Okay, now I can merge this into next, or in beta. And here, actually, let's get this one merged into beta. What is that exclamation point all about? We got a conflicting file. Well, we'll fix that. Beta, change base. And resolve conflicts. And we're just gonna do that. Mark is resolved. Super, thank you. Approve. And fix node drop node 8 support. And this closes number, nope, that's the one we're looking at. 575. Confirm, squash, and merge. Now it's interesting, the package.json engines field doesn't actually do a ton, except in our case it does, because KCD scripts, which we're using to build everything, will read the engines that you have listed here and will compile down to that version. So that works out nicely. There we go. Good. So let's go back here. And we'll just squash and merge this thing too. Why not? Do we close anything? Yeah, I don't think we're going to close anything. So, yep. Breaking change. Cleanup is now async. You know what? I just realized something. Get rebase interactive. Yeah. We're going to reword that one. I need to add a breaking change to that. So breaking change, cleanup is now async. Make sure you either await it or otherwise handle the promise it returns. Now flushes all of React's micro tasks and is now async. If you use it directly, okay, and breaking a change, this release drops support for node 8. Upgrade to node 10 or greater. There we go. Yes, it does automatically call cleanup, so you don't need to worry about it. Most people should be fine, but for those people who don't want it to automatically call cleanup, they have to call it manually, or sometimes you want to call cleanup like partway through a test or something, and so in that case, you'd have to make sure you await it. Okay, and that push is done. So let's squash and merge. Oh, try again. Oh, okay, good. Sweet. So our pull requests are all gone. Our issues are running. Let's take a look at our build for the beta branch. We should get another beta branch build, actually. Beta. There we go. This is the one we want. Okay, cool. So eventually that'll release and we'll be able to do a release for this. So let's do pull request release beta. And it's really important. I cannot forget to do this, but when I merge this, I cannot squash and merge. I need to rebase and merge. And I wonder if changing it just now like that is gonna, no, we've got to make sure I choose rebase and merge so that we get those commits rebased, so they're individual, they appear in the changelog properly. Otherwise, we're in trouble. So, great. Let's actually, I'm just gonna copy lots of this stuff. And React. Create pull request. Okay. Good. It looks like these two are just hanging out, doing nothing. As far as we know, can't really tell. It looks like this one finished, so that's good. Sebastian, what's up? We have a couple of old suites that can't run with the after each cleanup, so we have to disable that behavior, but then we don't have access to flush microtask functionality at all. Cool, that makes sense. So this will be a welcome change, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm looking at Twitter really quick because I'm just kind of waiting. Oh wait, we got a code sandbox finished. That's good. Still not showing this is actually done, even though clearly is. Still not showing that one is started. Okay. Well. Oh, hey there, Tim. Currently upgrading Angular testing library, and notice the wait for element to be removed is not deprecated. Yes. this is intended. And the reason for that is because wait for element to be removed does enough special logic that it would be hard to implement that on your own, or just kind of annoying. And it's a pretty like common use case. So yeah, I'm actually thinking about enhancing it further to have it find the topmost parent and then waiting until it's no longer a child of the topmost parent, so that you can just say, okay, query for the loading thing and then wait for element to be removed loading. We could probably do that today and right now. Let's do that. Git checkout master. Oh wait, okay. So wait for element to be removed. Yeah, we kind of changed a bunch of stuff in here though, so kind of don't want to do that. Let's do it in beta. So it will not be available for folks who are not using beta, but this is what I want to do. Is removed. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Elements. Okay. So the problem is currently most people say wait for element to be removed, get by text loading. So that's like the current use case. But I want to be able to say loading. I want to be able to do this. And so I'm kind of thinking like I want to be able to support both. Or even better, maybe that. That. Yep. That would be great. So we could say if the type of callback is not equal to a function, then I got it. Callback, or let's say elements equals callback. Or yeah, and callback equals this function that top parents elements okay. I want to do the same thing up here, but I don't want to copy and paste that. So let's do this. Initial check elements. Okay, so then we'll do our initial check callback, And then here, we'll do initial check, callback, just like that. There we go. Okay, so then we'll just reassign the callback to be a function that returns. Here we're going to say elements.map. And how do you, what's the easiest way to find the top parent? Let parent equal e dot parent element versus parent node. I think we'd be okay with parent node. Okay, here, let's go to Twitter here really quick and announce the beta release of testing library. Yeah, 10.0.0 beta. And now we've got a beta release of React testing library. Please give it a try and let us know whether it's busted. Okay. Very good. Yeah, see, this finished, but it's not saying it finished. That's super annoying. All right. That is a nice thing of you to say. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we'll do parent element. Great. So while parent.parent element, then parent equals parent.parent element. Can we do that on as a one-liner? Ooh, fancy. No, I don't know if we can. Oh, yeah, I think we can. And then return parent. Okay, cool. And then the callback will go through the top parents and all removed top parents every parent. Wait, we want a mapping between the parent and the element that it is associated to, right? So let's do return the parent and the element. Or here we'll return a function, check if removed. If removeds. Maybe I'll rename it later, but we'll return a function that says parent contains, is it contains? I can't remember. Give me a DOM here. Document body includes, contains, yeah. Document body first child. Oop, there it is. No. Good. All right. So contains. Let's rename that to element. Here we go. And then we'll just call these our checkers. And not. So every one of these passes. So we'll say if they're all removed, then return null. otherwise, we'll return, or actually here, I actually want to get okay, this is what we'll do. If the parent contains the element, then we'll return the element, otherwise we'll return null. There we go. So then we'll call each one of these. So map the checkers to the elements that are still there, filter, Boolean, and we'll return that. Get remaining elements. Okay, that's good. Sweet. Wait for element to be removed. Get all by text or text. Hello. That's what we're doing here. This is going to be great. I'm actually super excited about this feature. Okay, so let's come here. Test supports or accepts elements as an argument and waits for those elements to be removed from their topmost parent. Okay, sweet. So let's come over here. We'll grab this and just our happy path test and modify it to support this case. We'll do a div right here and a div here, and we'll put a div in here for the good measure. Okay, cool. Ultimately, it'll end up just being the parent or the document.body or probably, but anyway, this will probably be good. Okay, this is an async test. Okay. And we'll get rid of this. Okay. Div 1, div 2, we'll do a timeout of 20 for div 1, parent element remove div 1, okay, first, and yeah, I don't need those comments, it's pretty clear what's going on here. Okay, and then div 1, div 2. Save that. Let's run these tests. Uh-oh. Oh, good news. We need to test the single element case as well. An array of elements accepts an element, waits for it to be removed from its topmost parent. Okay. Okay, very good. I'm loving it. This is going to be great. People are going to eat this up. This is a really, really good addition. I'm really happy with this. Okay, let's add coverage. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm pretty sure I've got everything. I have all the use cases that I care about. And actually, now I think about it, I don't need this line anymore, because that's going to be covered by this initial check. So let's save that. We'll run this again. And I think my computer is like, what are you doing to me? Yeah, look at that. Live streaming and yeah. Okay, cool. So branch PR, enhance, wait, removed. Get, let's run that. Oh, Michal, I can't say your name. I'm so sorry. Michal, I think that's it. Remove cleanup after each. Oh, yes, we do need to do that. Thank you. And actually, this is great. Please also remove the listing in the package JSON. Thanks. Files. Okay. This is exciting. Whoops. Michal is busy working on my stuff. Thank you. Curious if you're watching, why is it 18? Why do we need node 18 now? Or 1018? Sweet. Thanks. Sure. Update dependencies. Wait, does this update it for... Yeah, the generator. Yeah, so this will be a feature. Oh, whoops, I meant to open that in a new tab. I'll keep that open. Yeah, it's looking good. Wait a second. Oh, okay, I'm on there. Whew. Wait. Okay, yep. We're in the right spot. All right, so got our tests. And now we actually don't need that initial check function anymore either. So we can move this back. So what if they, okay, I think I need to write another test here. Actually, I feel like something should fail with that change I just made. Huh. It did not. Okay. Test. Throws. No. There's got to be a test for this. The callback function. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, this won't work. To exist first. Function form. Or, yeah. And this will be the function form. And we'll pass that. Okay, quit that. Try this again, and these will fail. Yep. You know what? I don't think we need that. Yeah, that can go away. Requires a... Sweet. Michelle, thank you. Okay, cool. So, there it is. Beautiful. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, fix, remove, deprecated, and then breaking change. This removes testing a library, React, clean up after each, which is deprecated and doesn't do anything. And hasn't done anything for many versions. Yep, there we go. And I don't know why this is all set to that email address, but it is. Okay, sweet. Are you on the all contributors on here yet? Boy, that's a lot of contributors. I don't think you are, so thank you for code. Okay. So now, this is what I was expecting to have happen. And so, we need to have that back. Let's put that back here. Put the initial check in here. On elements. Except, no, we'll do it on callback. And there we go. Okay, there we go. Fix that little problem. Great. So now, whoa, my screen just flashed in a weird way. Okay, let's go get Michelle on here. Let's see, did I already, I thought that, oh, yep, you were on there, but now you're on there for code as well. Oh, wait. Just get that merged and going. Okay, good. Okay, I could probably fix that little problem. I didn't want to, but we'll do it. View file. Package JSON. Oh, well. And we'll add a new file, create new file right here. Package JSON. And want to know what version this is going to be. 25.1. Okay. There we go, and that will probably fix our little build problem. Will we have to learn a lot of new things because of this? No. So if you're using wait for DOM change, then yeah, you just stop using that. I don't think many people were, and if you basically just replace that with a call to the wait utility, and that's basically the same thing. If you were using wait for element, then you should be using a find by query instead. Yeah, and in that case, that's typically pretty straightforward. And if you, for some reason, don't want to or can't, then you can find replace wait for element with wait, and then you're done. Yeah, there's not really anything new, like really new or big or changed. It's all mostly just kind of maintenance stuff going on. So, yeah, here we go. We got all these changed. Got to make sure I don't release it that way. See, there's not a whole lot changed actually in React testing library. It's mostly in DOM testing library. Does this affect React testing library, and how do we use it? It does affect React testing library because DOM testing library's update will be inherited by React testing library, but there aren't a whole lot of major big changes. This one that I was just that I'm about to write is like a new feature, but not a breaking change. So wait for element to be removed. Support passing an element directly. And yeah, that doesn't close anything. So there we go. We'll need to make a PR to the docs, and TypeScript will need something, but okay, so we're gonna PR this to beta. And okay, here we go. Makes using this async utility much simpler. or a bit simpler. Yeah, much simpler, a bit simpler. Okay. What is the overload the argument for this so the callback can be a DOM node or array of DOM nodes. So in that case, we capture those and reassign the callback to a function that checks whether those remain in their same parent, are still contained in their original parent element. Okay. And let's add some docs for this. Okay. Actually, it's normally easier just to go straight to the docs. Async utilities and edit. Wait for elements. To be removed. This can be a callback or or array of those things, right? Is that how that works? I don't know. Or actually, yeah, because I guess T could be an array. I don't know. Actually, I think I want most people to use the non-callback form. So get rid of this. The provided element or callback, which must return a pre-existing element, array of elements. If a callback is provided, it must return around the wait utility, which utilizes a mutation observer under the hood. Does it return true when it's all done? Yes, it does. given, or the first argument must be an element array of elements or a callback which returns those an element or array of elements. If a callback is provided, it must return, yeah. If the first argument is null or an empty array, yeah, okay, that's fine. Except the error message is now different. Or, no, it should be. Whoops. The elements given to, wait for element to be removed, are already removed. Okay. So update those snapshots for that. And get these docs. Okay. That is no longer relevant. And this is now 1000 milliseconds. And this URL is probably changed. Okay, cool. Okay. Gotta get rid of all this shim stuff. This is now, oh goodness. I did not plan on updating all this today, right now, but you know, it is what it is. This is no longer true. Any period of time you can use wait to wait for your expectations to pass. Dude, is that true anymore? Wait. Do we have a default callback? Yeah. Again, get rid of that. And in fact, we're gonna break that. Update error message push. Yeah, we're gonna require that you provide a callback because you should not be waiting till the next tick of the event loop. All the here, and actually this is no longer optional, and the options are more like this. I think that's what it should be. It'll return whatever your thing returns. So you can specify what it is. I don't know. I can't like update docs and magically make that be what the TypeScript definitions are. But that's basically what it's going to be, what it should be. All of them, all the async utils are built on top of wait. So yeah, so what? There we go. Screen.getByLabel text. Mock API. Expect mock API to have been called times once, I guess. Do and probably good to put that in here. Any of those changes occur. I don't know how to spell occur. Spell occur. Yes. Wait. OCCUR. Why does that look funny? When any of those changes occur, then it will rerun the callback. Okay. Okay. The options are forwarded to wait. The object is forwarded to wait. Yeah, we need an interval in here. Okay. Wait for DOM change. Wait for element. Yep, there we go. We're good. So let's make sure we're making this PR. Async util updates beta. Update async utility documentation for next major. Okay. Sorry, won't get to this. We'll hope the community can make this happen later. Tests ready to be merged. And docs here. Really excited about this one. Okay. Now let's check out beta and pull just to make sure. And get rid of this. Go to our test, make sure we don't have a test for that. Wait. Nope. We don't have a default callback anymore. So if callback throw new error callback is required. Wait, callback is required. Yep, that's what we'll do. And actually, we won't throw, we'll return promise reject. There we go. Await, expect, weight rejects to match inline snapshot. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's make a branch, PR, remove, default, wait, callback. And we've got another PR from my friend Michal. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Just clean up stuff. Yep. Nice. All good things. Cool. Thank you. This is going into beta, right? Let's make sure. Yeah, sweet. Actually, drop node 8. I noticed that. Breaking change. This drops support for node 8. Update your version. A node 10 or greater is now required. Okay, cool. And we got another one. Let me come over here and get this commit message written. Feature, wait, remove, default, callback, default, no op, callback, breaking change. If you used wait in the past, you now have to supply a callback relying on the next tick is an implementation detail and should be avoided in favor of explicit expectations within your wait callback. Okay, push that. And let's make a PR, except that popped up in the wrong thing here. Let me take a look at this really quick. Yeah, pretty much all the same stuff. Yeah, okay. Thanks. This one we already have another commit to upgrade node, so sure, clean up repo. This is going to beta, yep. Awesome. Let me know if you're not in both of those all contributors thing. I'm pretty sure you are now. Okay, so this is going into beta. Just gonna review this really quick. Okay. Feel free to comment later if you have questions or feedback. We can address them before we publish beta. Just make sure this is going into beta. Yes, it is. Let's merge this. And I don't know why it's not defaulting to my default email, but whatever. Okay. Documentation is done. I think I could probably manage this one. Well, you know what? This is still in beta, so I don't want to update it when it's not released. Still in beta. Okay, tests are good, ready to be merged. Create a pull request for this one. Oh, whoops, I forgot to say all the what stuff. Removes the default no op callback from wait. That encourages relying on the implementation detail of waiting for the next tick, and explicit expectations should be used instead. Removed the default and added a test to check for the rejected response. Okay, there we go. And okay, cool. So things are looking pretty good. Let's pull this too. If you have comments or feedback, please feel free to comment. We can get things addressed before the beta is released. But I'm just going to assume that this is going to work. Okay. Let's release beta on this one. That one's done. Okay, sweet. So let's go to open pull request here and here. Just make sure we've got just the one for each. Very good. And just going to review this. This one should be, yeah, whoops. All right, well, it's released on beta. I'll just manually stick that on there. I think this is solved in beta. Would you mind giving it a try? And install testing library DOM. npm install testing library React at beta. Thanks. Rename that and change this. And actually, So this one and this one. I'm going to reword a couple of commits here. Git rebase imaster. Drop node 8. Reword that one. Reword that one. Yeah, I think it's for that. And then, what was the other one I was looking at? Remove. Reword that one. Okay. So we've got this and this. And this. And this. And that. Okay. So, wait, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so 376. That was okay, so that one's taken care of. Closes this one also. Okay. And have shadow DOM, node 8, and wait for element. Just want to get the right issues labeled so that the changelog looks nice. Okay, sweet. Awesome, Sebastian, thank you for checking. Hey, Mikhail, let me get you on DOM testing library here. For code. Thank you. Okay, so this one, 413. I did label that one. Oh, but this one as well. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just getting a bunch of emails and stuff. Okay, and cool. Closes this one, 430. Okay, so probably trigger another release, but that's okay. Because it's beta. We do whatever we want. All right, everything's looking awesome. I'm feeling really good about this. I would like to get just a couple more people to say things are looking good before I merge these things and call it good. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. So yeah, this is great. Here, and actually, we go. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to be done for the day. And yeah, is this a TDD? Is this TDD you're working on? Can I get a little context? So I'm actually finishing up. So you can scrub back and watch it all over again. I think I've been working for like 5 hours or something. Yep, 5 hours. Probably better go have lunch. I did get up a couple times and walk around, but probably not enough. But yeah, just working on maintaining my open source libraries and stuff that I maintain. Testing library, it's kind of cool one. We got a pretty good community of awesome people working on it. And yeah, I should probably just do a quick check on Cypress testing library, because we'll probably want to do a breaking change there too. No pull requests right now, so there's that. Want to drop node 8. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything that I'm going to work on right now, except for that node 8 thing. So let me just git pull. We'll just do a quick one. This will be should be pretty easy. Alright, it's you. Update all the things. And yep. Oh, except I do want to have this in my package JSON for Cypress. Should definitely still work with those versions. Yeah, I've been working too much. Thanks, Sebastian, and thank you for helping out through all of this too. You've been an amazing help for this project. I'm gonna give you a hand. You'll notice I have these bouts of like, oh, tons of activity, and then like a valley of not any activity at all. And I don't do a whole lot of support. Well, I do a lot of support. It just mostly happens on Twitter. I shouldn't let that happen. That's why I created KCD RTL help, so that people would stop asking me on Twitter. But you've been a huge help. You and Alex and many others who are contributing. This is why I can't like name names, because so many people help, and then I feel bad that I don't mention everyone. But so many people have helped with this project. And it's been awesome. I'm so excited about Airbnb moving away from Enzyme and adopting it. It's just indicates to me that this is, people are kind of consolidating on this one solution, which I think is good for the community, for sure. So anyway, just want to get this, all these deps updated. I'm going to push this, and then we'll make the beta. I'm going to need to update this beta. Here, let's just go grab a Travis thing from one of these other ones. Nope, I don't want that one. Let's do this one. I think my computer's going to be so happy when we're done. Oh, actually, some of this is going to be different. Okay, there we go. Cool. And I don't think we are getting any new features or anything out of this, so yeah. So this is a chore. Update all deps. Okay. Verifying Cypress. I'm so hungry, I'm gonna eat my microphone. Am I a freelancer? No. I don't like do projects for people. This is what I do. I create content. I make the world a better place through quality software. That's what I do. And I try to help other people do that too. And so, yeah, I give workshops. And most of my stuff comes, or most of my income actually comes from testingjavascript.com, where you can go learn everything that you want to know about testing JavaScript. This is the logged in version. Yep, here it is. It's great. You'll love it. And you can watch me talk about it right here. This is the lens that I had that made it look like a fishbowl. You'll notice I don't look that way anymore because I got a new lens. But it's pretty fancy. It's all like blurred behind me. So that's fun. But the problem is I upped the f-stop so much that my shoulders are blurry, and I don't think that looks good. So this one doesn't have as big of an f-stop or aperture, and so it looks a lot better. I'm way happier with the setup I've got now. But anyway, testing JavaScript, that's where most of my money comes from. Also egghead.io. I make money from Egghead as well. And yeah, my computer's kind of going slow at the moment because it's running all this stuff. Hey, sweet, it's done. We'll push that. And then we're going to make a branch called beta. And we're going to update this to beta. And, oh yeah, drop this, or here, let's git commit. I don't know if there's any breaking changes from DOM testing library. Update DOM testing library to latest. Yeah, I'll have to rewrite the commit history so I don't update it to beta, but I update it to whatever the next version is. But you don't use any of the async things, and those were most of the things that broke. I think that was all that broke. Oh, get by label text to selector. So breaking change this updates DOM testing library DOM. Please check the change log for the most recent version of that package to know whether you are impacted by these changes. Okay, cool. And then, you know what? I want to do that with no verify because I don't want to wait. And then we're going to update node to 10. .18, sure. No, just 10. Michelle, I think we're fine to just say node 10, greater than or equal to 10. Git commit, fix node, drop node 8, breaking change, node 10 is now 10 or greater is now required to use this package. And let's do that with, oh. Yep. No verify. Okay, let's push that up. Because I got to get going. Let's make a pull request. Release beta. update release the beta branch to update or drop node. Oh man, git amend or git commit. Shoot, I can't remember. Rebase. I had. Okay. Reword. We want to have the closes on this. Issue 113. Ah, man. There's no way to no verify a rebase, I guess. That's annoying. Drop node 8 and update to the latest of testing library DOM. Yeah, simple changes. And it's ready. Okay, here we go. Okay, closes 113. That was the number, right? 113? Yeah. Git push force. All right, let's create that pull request. And then I'm gonna go Is this project difficult in comparison to previous projects you worked on? I wouldn't say so. I typically know what I'm gonna do all the time. There are definitely, okay, so let me caveat that. I have a lot of people who help me with this, and they give me a lot of feedback and use cases and stuff. And so sometimes they have a use case, or they're using a feature that I don't really use a lot, or that I don't have much experience in. And so in those cases, I really rely on other contributors. And so, yeah, but like most of the time I know exactly what I need to do, and it's not a huge challenge. Sweet. Nice. All the happy emoji. Thank you for looking that over, Sebastian. Okay, for some reason, Travis is failing. Man, on both of these, what happened? The release part failed. Okay, why did the release part fail? Uh-oh. Can I rerun that? How do I rerun it? Okay, well, I don't think it matters that much. I think it's fine. It's probably because I force pushed, honestly. That's annoying. Okay, well, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna close that. Close that, just reviewing everything. All right, this is good. This is very good. Thanks everyone for watching, hanging out, keeping me productive and honest. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I might be kind of radio silence for a little while because my wife is going out of town, and so I'm dad now. I mean, I'm always dad, but I've got to be more full-time dad, pay attention to my kids and stuff, even during the day. So it's going to be great. I'm actually looking forward to it. It's going to be a short little break. and I hope that my wife has a really good time. And I hope that you all have a wonderful day. Thanks for checking out the stream, and I hope it was interesting. And we'll see y'all later. Peace.